Hi, hey, hello, it's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 3:17 p.m. on a Sunday. It's 11/09/2025. That's November '09. That's November 9, 2025. It's 72 degrees in my house, as you can see reflected on my clock on the wall. It says Sunday, 3:17, 72 degrees, 11:09/25. Hi, guys. Glad to be here with you for another day. It's fucking sweet. We're going to play some video games. It's kind of a late start for me because I woke up at like 11 and then I walked from 12 until 2 for, let's see. Maybe I can tilt the camera in a way where you guys can see it. There it is. 1:58:42, an hour and 58:42 minutes, seconds, hour and 58 minutes and 42 seconds. I walked 5.3 miles. I'm going to do this every day, you know. You can tell from the time on my watch. But yeah, and I'm going to do this every day for a while until I'm in basically the best shape of my life. I know it's hard commitment, but So here I am today to play some Rust, some Eve, and some FFXI. I'm excited to be here with you guys. I'm looking forward to it. Fixing my pillows and such and get ready for a video game session after a long walk. I got family dinner at 7 and it's already 3 o'clock, so I'm itching to get back into the business here of doing Rust and Eve and FFXI. And I love you guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to drop it off the big face. That's all I have in terms of the big face. So I'm going to drop this off. Here we go. Yeah. So there we go. And then we will play Rust. And we will play Eve. And we will play FFXI and Mortal. And yep, logging on the Rust right now. I wonder if I'm rated. I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Okay, we're out mining Poshvon right now. Gotta make sure I dumped everything. Yep. All right, we're in Autonuomi, going to a border Bez field to mine Bez all day long to get a change of pace from faction warfare and CVA LPP. So I'm gonna monitor militia today. You know this UI. Oh, it's because you have me in 3840. Why? I don't need to be in 4K. I mean, I don't know. What was the frames in 4K? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I'd rather this. Oh, you screw with my UI. Damn you. You screw with my UI again. Why are you change? Oh, it's because it's in full screen. There, fixed window, bitch. There you go. Now, unlock. Take this over here. Take this over here. Lock. Unlock. Drag. Nope. Drag smaller that way. Okay, good. Then drag this way, but I don't want you connecting. No, I don't want you connecting with the Neocom. Lock. Now, this thing needs to unlock and come up here. Lock. Oh, I need to go to the Bez. I want to get rid of. Well, I don't want to get rid of it. No, but I want to sort by type Bez and go to the shortest, or sorry, the closest Bez. There we go. Okay, now we're going to align to the station, and I'm going to kill the micro warp drive. And if it feels like we're aligned, stop. Align to station again. Yeah, that's right. There you go. If anybody tries to gank me, I'll just instant warp out. And this is how I will pull billions out of Poshvon, just like I'm pulling billions out of Lowsec, just like I'll pull billions out of fucking hauling and stuff. Yeah. And this is how we do. So then, oh, something happened to my FFXI, apparently, when I launched. rust, I guess. I don't know what it was, but something killed my FFX side. Not sure what. We will go back in. Let that finger that. Ah, very good. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay, I was not rated. We're at least not all the way through to my core. Let's see. Nice, not bad. We're looking good. I'm gonna go get some water from the basement. It is 9:45 in the morning, which is good timing. I very rarely ever log into the right time of day, and that is nice, I gotta say. Oh, you know, I didn't repair my helicopter, so the first thing I want to do is get water and then repair my helicopter. Doesn't seem loud enough. Let's go monitor. Volume's good there. Volume's good here. Gonna, oh yeah, let's go look at the audio real quick. Make sure you didn't change me. 7.1 surround. Oh yeah. So, go into the basement. The sound is too low. I'm gonna bump it. How's that look on the sound? Yep, that seems about right. Check. Yep. If I get loud, it's not too loud. Yep. Actually, I could bump it a little bit, I suppose. It doesn't really hurt. Check. Yeah, that's about right. Alright. So, get full water here. I think the food in my truck is actually the oldest, so I'm gonna go eat that. Or no, I don't know. I have some bear meat in that barbecue. No, I don't. Oh, good. My ship was not rated. The heli is in good shape. 544. This thing's in good shape. It is decaying, but it's slower. I thought I had a motorcycle in here, but no, I must have left it at the outpost or something, and now I've lost fuel. No, there's my motorcycle. Oh, yeah. This guy. Let's push it off away from the door. This thing gonna blow up soon. Nothing in it, right? What about fuel? Nopes. What about this thing? Nobody's been here, huh? Nice. Well, shit, that's a good sign. Let's repair the bike and get it inside. Do some vehicle maintenance and such. We'll get into the FFXI here. And we're mining Bez. Kind of want to do this with the more expensive ship, the Prospect, because it has a bigger mining hold. 20K is pretty good. I might actually do that. Maybe I'll just buy order a bunch of prospects and take them out here cheap with just 2 mining lasers. I used to think mining drones was good, but it does tell them what you're doing. But eventually could be doing a lot of different things. There's nobody on D-scan. Okay, this meat is old. The fish will get my water back. No, not really. Not really. No, not at all, actually. Oh, no, that's the bear meat, but that's okay. Let's eat the bear meat. And then 1 fish. There we go. Okay, I have a hammer and some metal right here. Oh, I suppose I'll leave this here. Well, I mean, that is the bike. That is the bike kit. So we'll, I don't know, I could fix this car and use it. Like, leave it outside.
It all began with a storm, so the legend says. In ages past, a jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Its many-colored light filled.
I could use that truck. That's not good. I gotta go get a kit together, huh? Thought I left those, but no, I must have pulled it all. Let's get all of it out then. I mean, that stuff's good, and a spare compass, that's all good stuff, yeah. But I did pull everything. That's okay. We'll go get a kit and fix both these cars up. I'll leave repair kits in the car so that I can always, like, do that. I'm gonna glance around the map that I've done. I'm gonna go out with another 40 fuel again. And go east this time and reveal that place. I'm looking for any chest spawn. And then I think I want... Well, I guess I kind of want to go across the land on a motorcycle and expose this big donut in a big circle. But I want a throwaway motorcycle to do that, so I'll go get one from the mining outpost for that. I'm going to do 2 exploration journeys today, looking at the, you know, planning my, my execution here today. I will do an eastern train ride all the way around. And then, yeah, and somewhere around here, No, I'm just gonna do, yeah, and then and take like 30 fuel, and around here I'm gonna get off and I'm gonna run the green all the way all the way west and get all of that exposed, and then maybe I don't know. I could just take a motorcycle east and down in a big clockwise circle and reveal the whole map, because that's kind of something I would like to do. I don't know if it's worth doing really, but so there's my first 10 mil or whatever. It's about the same as clearing a faction warfare thing.
Warp drive active.
Or I don't know, it's like 4 mil now. Yeah, like this isn't that economical. Oh, sorry. This isn't that economical. I think I should go buy order some prospects and stuff. I think I will blow back to Jita now. Plus my hypernet needs to be reset, which is annoying. Did I make any money? Yeah, a little bit, but not really. I've noticed that my particular hustle has started to sort of dry up. People didn't really buy this LSI, and I'm seeing that this probably won't sell either.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Mexilin. Wait, I posted Mexilin by mistake? What? Well, so there's 16 mil in Bez. It's not really that good. It's not as good as PI. I just sort of came out to see. But I think I will leave this venture here and travel back to Jita, do my my PI, and then get back into faction warfare. But it was fun to come out here and move around like 100 mil and, and do some stuff in Poshvon. Just to prove that I do stuff in Poshvon, It's like a matter of pride for me. I'm a Poshvon pilot. I actually do Poshvon. That's the most dangerous place in Eve. I can't think of it. I mean, no, wormholes are way more safer. Fucking Poshvon is dangerous. It's full of fucking like fucking what do they call those Marauder class ships or higher for PvE, and then for PvP it's just the worst boys in Eve. Like the most terrifying pirates in Eve are in Poshvon. They have the most money and they have the most ability to destroy you. So I mean, I am living in the most dangerous place in Eve. Not living there, but I have a presence there. We're gonna leave and go back. Yeah, so what do I do now? I've got to go pull a kit to repair both those cars before I lose that armored truck. I could just take the armored truck across the island, I suppose, or the motorcycle. I could just take the motorcycle. Yeah. I'm low on bullets, and I'd like to address that. I've got like half the hours I got yesterday. That's an AK at Outpost. I wonder if I could kill him with a suppressed pistol. No, I don't want trouble with these people. I don't want to show up. I don't want to let them know that I care that they're there. I don't care. It's also sort of bad, though. It's sort of bad that they're there. Whatever. This meat will go in the barbecue. Which direction is that? I don't have a compass for some reason. Make me a compass now. Make me a compass now. Bump the compass. It's Outpost. He's killing guys at the Outpost. Who is it? He's not on my procs, which is weird. 6 people. I don't want problems with these people. So I'm just going to leave him be. He can farm Outpost if he wants to. I need a computer desk so I can watch the outpost when I hear the guns go off like that. Yeah, he's killing like all the guards at outpost trying to farm metal. I am pulling a car repair kit. Metal, high qual. I need some wood, huh? Okay, metal, high qual, and wood. Metal, high qual, and wood. Metal, high qual, and wood. Wood. There we are. Something's in the water like an animal, I think. Yep, that's a good car repair kit. Maybe I can come in and bang him at the recycler, maybe. No, I don't want to steal a gun from these guys. It'll just cause problems. My whole ethos here is the less problems, the better. So don't go out of the way to cause other people problems, or socially and politically that may have an effect upon me and my base. So fucking A, that was like 15 high qual or something. And now I've got it for the whole day. He's in there recycling, huh? I won't go there. I'll go to mining outpost and loot it. Or no, I don't know. I'll go, yeah, I'll go to mining outpost. That's a good fast loot. And it's not far either. And it's along the road, which is good. How are we doing here? I don't seem to be going... Oh, yeah. Did I dump? Oh, no, I'm a capsule. Yeah, so take me home. Country roads. Where'd you get the AK? Where'd you get that AK? Oh, I want an AK. Why can't I have an AK? This was looted. That's not too good. Why is this looted? Why is this looted? I'm not about to run into somebody, am I? I wish I could repair that. Narwhal. Weird. I hit that fucking pig so many times with HP. What the fuck was that? We'll go to motorcycle. Or a bike, I mean. Want to make returning faster. Ooh, that's good. Oh, it let me. Look. Oh, I can just use this revolver forever. Nice, nice. Ooh, lossless, it really, really works for Rust. What's the battery on my phone? It's good. A lot of sulfur in the abandoned swamp thing. A lot of sulfur here for some reason. I'm full. I better go dump. I hate the inventory now. I wish I could get backpacks on hardcore. This is the settings. It's better to use lossless. It just run the game in ultra. I think on GeForce Now. Yep. And then whatever client maybe I do want it on my mouse. Like, I don't know. It's hard. I don't want the overlay. It's annoying the hell out of me. I cannot see my mouse. There. It's weird because I can do it here, but I can't do it on the other ones. I don't want the overlay. I don't want it at all. Get rid of it. There we go. That's better. Run a little bit better now. I think I do want lossless on my mouse, but I'm just doing it the wrong way. I heard someone. Is someone here? Yeah. Mr. Manchild. Doesn't matter. I'm in the base where I'm safe and they can look the windows. As usual. I love my little moon pole. I got full 360 view, bitch. Can't be sneaking up on me. I can just laze away in here and work on other stuff too. Oops, I went the wrong way. For an hour and a half on November 10th, which is tomorrow, Final Fantasy will be unavailable. I don't know what time that is GMT, but yeah. There it is. I can hear you out there. You're not clever. Would you care to talk? He's hiding in that house because he's a creeper and he's stream sniping or whatever. It's weird. Weird people are so fucking freaks. Whoever it is, I have no idea who it is either. And I don't care. Well, let's go on about the business of having a normal life as opposed to them. $774 scrap. Where did my research bench end up? There we go. Can I make these? I think I can. Yeah. So we'll make one. Yeah. Make a bunch. It's the first step to securing the defenses of my base. I don't think I'm going to go out of the base with guns for a little while. Just to play it safe. I don't want these shitheads that are sitting outside my base, whoever it is. I don't know who it is. That's bad to jump to conclusions. But whoever it was, I don't want them getting guns off me. That's not happening. Man, I'm just going to keep stuffing boxes, I guess. And then abandon the base or whatever. So, give me a vert tank. Give me a couple of them. Yeah. There we go. Oh, good. So let's slap this one down then. Where will this fit? Will this fit way in here? Not really. It won't fit there, which is sad. That's my preference. It would be right there, and it sucks that you can't. That doesn't work. No, that doesn't work. But that does. We'll do that. This kind of fits the furnace theme, anyways. Good. And that was all that wood. God damn it. Now I'm like out of wood. Oh. Well, we can fix it at least. I've still not seen a chainsaw, like, at all. While I'm here, I will produce a fridge. Slimes, I'll take magic damage. Mushy destroyed a hard Bradley APC. That's where he's getting his machine guns, huh? Go ahead. I don't have Signet. Oh, damn it. I might actually go back. I don't know. I don't intend on killing anything. Where am I going again? It's like... Oh, it's like right down the corner. Okay. Let's try and navigate this. Because I'm fairly sure there's somebody outside waiting to gank me, so fuck them. Let's make them wait half an hour. Show them that the time, you know, that they're going to waste to do that is just not worth it, you know? Purview of losers to waste that kind of time. Hello, what are you doing? Can't. Oh, it's a fridge. Oh yeah. Stream sniper. Sup, bitch? Fucking bads. As you can see. Fucking idiot. God damn, look at this cocksucker lose. I've never seen a piece of shit lose this fucking bad. Look at this fucking piece of shit lose. Jesus Christ. Fucking idiot. Let's undo his work, just let him know how fucking bad he actually is. Fucking idiot. Complete element surprise, inside my base, with a spawn. Fucking moron. Perfect setup to get a gank, go deep or whatever, and I kick his fucking ass inside my own base against the stream snipe, against him, because he's spent probably thousands of hours, probably 5,000 hours, something like that, sucking dick and being bad at Rust, and I kill his ass with every setup imaginable against me. From the stream snipe, to him being inside my base, to having a secret spawn, to all that shit, you still get your fucking ass kicked by a dude who doesn't even really play this game. Because you're not good at this game. You're not good at life or anything that you do. Can't help you. Can't help you with the overall higher problem that you've got. You suck dick and you're bad. Sorry. Can't help you with that higher problem, buddy. You know? Man. Fucking moron. Here's your skull. Or is it a stand? Let's see. Yeah, where's that one that's, it's like a skull stand. We're gonna put your skull on my fucking wall. Jesus fucking Christ, you're fucking bad at this. Kick your own ass inside your, like, with a stream, against a stream snipe, against having a spawn inside my own base, against eco rating and all this other shit for hours. He's probably been at that. And I came in and interrupted him, which is so dumb. He tried to lure me outside so he could continue to hack away at the base. It's like, nah, you're fucking stupid. How many hours did you waste doing this? 5? Fucking loser, piece of shit, born cocksucking loser. How many hours did you waste today, born loser? Go live your own life. You can't live mine. It won't work. Here's your skull inside of my base. I'm gonna keep it all goddamn white and piss and shit in the fucking eye sockets, you worthless piece of shit. Suck my fucking dick. I noticed his bed yesterday, and I was like, what can he do? What can he do? And he couldn't do anything. I was like, man, if I leave it, he might waste 5 or 10 hours. I don't remember having this thought, but I was like, I know there's a bed in my fucking RV, but what can they expect to do? If they get out, they can't get back in. I knew it was there. I was like, what can they do? I was like, what can they do? They can't do anything. Now, that's odd. Oh, motorbike with sidecar. Okay. Fucking idiot. Oh, really? Well, in any event. Fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Fucking idiot. Right up to his fucking face. Right in his fucking face. Like, hey, what's up, shithead? Let you know. You suck dick. You're not good at this. Leave me alone. Was this the piece that you so-called rendered or whatever? I didn't believe you then. I don't believe you now. Fucking born liar. Can't say I'm surprised. Fucking stupid, worthless piece of shit. This thing doesn't help either. It's so weird that it does this. Oops.
Your skill has increased.
God damn, you're fucking bad. Look at how bad you got shut out here. Against this with a stream snipe and an inside play and a spawn inside the base. I wouldn't have fucked that up, but Jesus Christ, you fucked it up so goddamn bad, like everything you do. Why bother? How many hours did that take you? 5? Fucking idiot. It's like offensive how fucking stupid and wasteful you are with your worthless ass life. Jesus Christ. Anyways, that's enough negativity out of me. That's all they get. Just the truth. The truth, and I'm done. Bye. Drop the mic. Bye.
I was starting to lose control of my legs, and I could only take these really tiny, short steps because my feet were shaking really bad. It was just like, man, this has gone really bad.
You mentioned you were drinking your most with vodka. You were going through like was it a few a day?
A few bottles?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're still, you know, functioning and working, and like, how does that work?
It doesn't work. I couldn't drink heavily on the set. I could sip on the set and just kind of keep a little fuel in the engine just to not, you know, get shaky or sweaty. Booze decides for you kind of what you know, the amounts that you wind up needing. And that's not a disease thing. That's just a physiology thing.
And what does that mean?
That's not like, I don't believe in the disease model. I think it's a crock of shit. But I'm talking about like your body develops a dependency based on, well, a tolerance. And it's just, you know, if you need more, you're going to drink more. And that's not because there's, you know, some weird, evil something in your brain that's making that happen. No, these are choices. And so that's just for me. I'm not telling anybody like this has to be their new reality. I'm just in my experience, you know. But I think a lot of that drinking isn't always talked about like mid-production until we get to that six-pack in 96, 97. That's when it was, the job was just a distraction in the background. It was about just getting to a location, you know, mixing it up with fun and new people, and you know, we'll worry about the filming part as an afterthought, you know. And it was just doing work just to get the dough that I needed to keep paying the dealers or the bartenders or the girls or the drivers or the, you know, and you just all the supporting characters, you know.
Because you said somewhere you were doing what you consider to be films for the purpose of funding.
Exactly. Yeah. No, the films are dog. You get to a point, and you do have to meet with people before you. This isn't all done like in the shadows.
I loved
over the
Hot
phone,
Shots. I thought Hot
and then
Shots
they
was
see
really
you when
good.
you show
Even though
up.
it's
No,
they're
you have
bad
to
movies.
Be in the presence of people that say, all right, here's what we want you to do. And just that these people they could see, you know, the condition I was in or state of mind or whatever, and didn't like call my agent or talk to Tony or call my mom or somebody, you know, and say, hey,
Nope.
the last thing this dude needs
They
to
don't
be doing
care.
right now is
They don't care what happens
you know,
to you.
trying to pull off a movie performance, you know. He's propped up at best. But they didn't give a shit. It was all about just
Yep, money
let's get the
and how well you
poster
do.
of me fed with him holding a gun. It's just shit like that. But again, it's still on me saying yes to that first meeting.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
you can make the argument that yeah, that did
That's what
happen
you wanted.
by
Yep.
choice.
Ooh,
You
it's
know,
cold.
that I did put myself. I was able to make it to that room on that day with that person for that job, and maybe I was waiting for someone to say. Because I know I wasn't presenting well. You don't hire a guy missing his hands to paint your house. Am I going to get yelled at for that?
Do you think it was that evident to people?
Absolutely,
that-
absolutely. Yeah, there's only so much you can hide. There's only so much, especially when I was going at that freaking level.
Booze or drugs? Bigger problem.
It was one fueled the other. One was needed with the other. And then when I said, all right, well that, you know, I finally put down the pipe and said, all right, just doing the booze thing, because that's manageable. And I discovered that I think is probably the gnarliest drug on earth.
The booze.
Booze, yeah, because it's you know, it's really acceptable, and it's always Miller time, and it's always in its own category. You know, it's always drugs and alcohol, but yeah, no, Yeah, it takes you to places, you know.
There was a period of time where you're on this combination of like ecstasy and steroids.
That was during the rookie. Yeah, and yeah, we called it rocket fuel, and that was kind of the drug of choice for the Jackson 5. You know, Cage and Eddie and Phil and Kerry and myself. And
What was the drug?
what was ecstasy?
Okay, got
Yeah,
it.
and so nickname
love
rocket
ecstasy.
fuel. Because there was jet fuel was cocaine, but then rocket fuel was X, you know. And then there was a guy working on the set, and I don't know if he was Clint's trainer specifically, but he was there in some capacity, some health capacity. And then he was like, hey, I can get steroids if you want those too. And I'm like, sure. And so I'm doing
Yeah,
handball
sure.
and that kind of stuff. And just getting bloated, not working out. You gotta work out if you're gonna do steroids.
Right.
I mean, you shouldn't do steroids, but if you're gonna do them, you need to hit the weight room, right? Yeah, it was just an ill-advised combo.
I don't know. I've never done
And
steroids.
Just got so bloated. But there was also other very telltale behaviors and red flags connected to all that. And Clint was just like, you know, this has gone bad. Yeah.
You remember that?
Well, I just remember kind of that I could tell that there was an air of suspicion, and that felt bad. I felt like I'd let him down, you know.
You mentioned the Jackson 5. How about the best time you guys ever had together?
San Diego. San Diego. It was just one of those nights, and everything worked out, you know. But again, you know, everybody's got families and kids and stuff and things, you know. And
What are the pieces that are involved with something working out?
nobody OD'd, everybody got laid. How about that?
Okay, there we go.
Check those two boxes. Yeah.
When you decided you wanted to shoot cocaine, like what was the thought process there, and then what do you remember from actually happening?
Yeah, it was really, it came down to what was available. Because that whole chapter starts with trying to get off the needle for that other drug, Nubane. So I got hooked on that, and then
For how long were
like
you?
like
5 years.
4 months.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
4 months.
And so
And that started with a sexual encounter that led to
And-
this person sending you drugs.
yeah, it started with a nurse fantasy. And I'm like, you don't by any chance have the outfit? And she's like, I got it in the car. I'm like, all right, well, why not tonight then? So, yeah, and I decided it was time to put that down and just, you know, I talk about it in the book, just gonna drink that poison out of my veins, the other poison, right?
And you decided to put it down because you realized this was going to be bad.
Yeah, it was getting ugly, and I needed more. And it was, you know, I was to have long sleeves. Or I talk about, you know, need a bigger tattoo, or a longer sleeve, or something. You know, at some point in any opiate detox, there comes a time when it feels like your bloodstream has been replaced with termites, and that's true.
How's it going?
Going good, good. Can you just give me like?
Gonna do the whole interview.
We good? Booze or drugs? Bigger problem.
Well, it was one fueled the other.
How about the best time you guys ever had together?
Nobody
San
OD'd,
Diego.
everybody got laid. How about that? It was adrenaline. It was anticipation. It was also not knowing if I was going to answer the door to gorgeous women or handcuffs. His fear was that the lifestyle at that level, at that pace, that somebody would have died.
What's your best?
We already
guess
watched
as to
some of
how
this interview.
You contracted HIV.
I didn't have it before that, and then found out I had it right after that. When people say sex with men, you immediately think of like butt sex.
Oh, he's got
And it
HIV. You
wasn't
didn't
that.
know that.
Was it
Charlie
the
Sheen has
drugs
AIDS.
that made you curious, or were you curious for the drugs, and the drugs gave you the confidence?
Yeah,
to kind of-
that's a good question.
I wanted to start by talking about the book and the doc.
Cool.
First, how did the response compare to what you were expecting?
Well, I didn't have a lot of expectations.
Really?
I had more. Well, I guess there were fearful expectations. There were stories that I had written about how it was going to be perceived, consumed, digested, processed, criticized. But the ratio, I think, as they tell me, has been in my favor. But the place I feel it the most is like out in the world. Because I'm not like scrolling through comments and looking for things. And I'll read like a big print piece because I know what went into it and how much time I spent. And, but I'm not watching all the on-camera stuff that I do. I'm not like trying to, dissect it. But I am really inspired. I'm encouraged by the reaction just out in the world. The common theme to a lot of it is courage and bravery, stuff like that. But I think that's nobody feels gypped. Nobody feels short-sheeted. They feel like, wow, okay, this dude sat down to like tell his story and did so, and then some. Right. Yeah. So it is. The great news is I don't think I ever have to do it again, because that was one of my goals to in the middle of or approaching what is really kind of a reset moment. One of my goals was to just kind of present all this stuff and then just move forward.
What makes you feel like it's a reset moment? And I say that because I was talking to Betsy, your manager, the other day, and she mentioned you kind of felt like it's your ticket back.
Because there's a lot of unanswered questions. I think it closes a lot of circles that we're still kind of lingering open. Hearing a lot of stuff, but never really hearing it from me. And it's not about having the final word or the last laugh, or it's just really about telling the stories in the way that they actually happen, instead of everybody else's version of them.
Kind of bouncing around the idea of a book for a while, right? I think you had a buddy that, many years ago was starting to put some stuff on paper for you even too.
Yeah, no, and he was, a pretty decent guy, but we just were the wrong fit, and so, and then I would read the stuff that, the stories I would tell, and I would read them, and it never felt authentic, I don't think it ever really can, unless you're actually putting your pen to your paper.
Well, and you deserve a ton of credit for
Thank you.
doing it yourself. But I should say, initially, it wasn't gonna happen that way. The publisher had hired a ghostwriter to
like BoJack.
with you and explain the disconnect in like the first chapter, and then how quickly you were able to then start doing it yourself.
BoJack written about Charlie Sheen?
The person that was supposed to be there just to help me with structure and pacing and all that other stuff, And I was like, okay, all right, if that's what it's going to take just to put this thing in motion,
fits.
I'm fine with that. But as long as he's not there as another writer, and I think it was, there were some things that he pointed out that he introduced early on that I think were valuable. I don't want to on the guy. But it just, as it kind of went along, it got more obvious by the day that there was really only, there was room for only one voice on the page, and that was mine.
Yeah, right, and the reality is he could have been amazing.
Hello,
you're doing
oops,
this
hold on just a
once and
second.
you wanted.
There we go. Hey. Yes, I can, yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I've got to step away here for some minutes. I've got to go. I've got to go get something heavy off the doorstep that they delivered and help move it and stuff. I'm going to be gone here for like 5 or 10 minutes, and I'm going to switch games. Since it got toxic, I'm just going to get off this game. Fuck this game. You know, if it's going to get toxic like that and I find some toxic shithead in my fucking base, I'm just going to quit. So, you know, fuck it. I'll go play Mortal. Speaking of which, there we go. I'm going to go play some Mortal and do some dailies and stuff. So, yeah. And so I will be pausing the stream here. I'm terribly sorry. And I will be back here in like 15 minutes, something. I don't know. With my family, it might be longer. Sorry about that. Gotta go take care of my family. I'll be back in like a few minutes. I don't know how long this will take. I'll be right back. I'm going to stop the stream with a reminder that you've been watching Skycat Live. I'm a full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on in the background. And sorry I got to bomb out on you. It came suddenly. Sorry. I'll be back here in like 20 minutes, something like that. Play some Mortal. Gonna do my Fallout 76 daily. And yeah, and love you guys. Thank you. Bye. Okay, gotta get up there. Oh. Charge my headphones while I'm gone. I'm gonna need a jacket. It's kind of cold. I will take the heavy jacket. And bring my phone and keys. Just in case. Okay, so I am logging into Mortal, but I don't want to play Mortal right now. I want to play Rust. Time to go into that Discord that's launching all the time and tell it not to. First of all, well, it doesn't matter. We're going to get rid of the Arc Raider server, and we're going to get rid of the Wrestling Dead. Okay. So I will sneak an invis to where I'm going. Sneak invis. Got to put on my. Did I mute? I probably did mute. Did I mute? Yes, I did. Now. Very good. Hi, guys. I'm back. I am not streaming because I have family dinner here in the next half an hour or something. Maybe an hour, but in the next 30 or 40 minutes, I got family dinner. So I'm not going to fuck the people on the stream around by just going up and then going off like 20 minutes later. I'm just going to wait. And this also affords me the ability to move around without the stream snipe long enough to build a wall to keep these shitheads the fuck out of my face. And I will do as I say. Watch, I'm going to go out there with a bow, an axe, and a pick, and I don't care if they kill me or door snipe or door camp or whatever it is their fucking vibe is. I will build a wall before they build it for me, essentially. So, yeah, I'm just going to go in there now. Okay, so if the survival guide is right there or whatever, is it the crystal or no? It's like no, there is no survival guide right there. Is there? No, there's no crystal. I could have crystal to where I'm going, but that doesn't really solve the issue. Oh, I'm going the wrong side. Oops. Uh-oh. Hello? Hey. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll do it when I come up for dinner. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. I know, me too. I love mine. You know, I wasn't kidding. Was I gonna say, it's recycling today, right? Okay. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, love you. Bye. Sorry about that. So did we? Oh, now I'm muted, huh? No, you keep calling and fucking putting me off my thing. It's so annoying. $7:30. Oh well. Fun as hell not to go on stream and just get progress right. Like, you know, without the stream snipe, what can they do? What can they do? They're fucking bad. It's not my fault they're bad. All these years of wrestling, they fucking lose with stream snipes and all that shit. Fucking bad. Fucking bads. Fucking bads. I swear to God, fucking bads. I'm gonna go down the list to the whole vein of zeros and try to remedy it. Each day we'll go and try and remedy it a little bit. I love my work.
Hi.
Hi. Okay. I love myself. I guess I needed wood. Yeah, a little bit of wood for the barbecue, I guess. Did you eat my food? You probably did eat my food, you dick. Okay, 1 a.m. We're going out to chop tree. Oh.
Your skill has increased.
Good XP. Odd. I got a hopper from chopping trees, I guess. I like doing my chopping, my tree chopping. It's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. To like 7, I think. There, that's much better. It's not so like glaring. I like doing all of my tree chopping in a batch, you know. Preferably off stream. So I can't be, so I don't have to lose all the progress or whatever. If I sit here for like this for 20 or 30 minutes on stream, somebody will just come and kill me for the amount of wood I have using a stream snipe. So do it off stream. I'm gonna chop like 16,000 wood. I'm at 7791 right now. We're just gonna watch this number rise like New World. Starting to feel like every hour in Rust is kind of like an achievement if you can actually manage to play it against all the odds that are against you. All the stupid ass harassment and bullshit and toxicity. This got me a level 2, which is like awesome. I don't usually have the sort of discipline to do something like this. I find chopping trees therapeutic. It's like trimming bonsais, quite literally. And they come back like they're sandbox trees. They come back. Almost to 10K. I thinned out a bit of this forest. Man, with 180 frames from Lossless, Rust is like the best game ever made, absolutely. I want to look at my Lossless settings. Multiplayer is 3x, yeah, which is good. In the max frame latency, I want that even lower, though. Unscale. And then go again. 66 and 197, yeah. Latency is good too. Not bad. Oh, what's that? It's a pig. Got him. Yeah. Level 35, not bad. Let's go pop up on this van and spend the points. I like knives. I'm going to use them more, I think. They're like the poor man's jackhammer because they pop barrels so quick. Oh, I'm full. Shit, I am full. Okay, well, let's go dump. I will create my walls now to see how many more I need. I might have to do a whole nother like load, but right now we'll stuff every barbecue, every fucking like furnace. Am I going the right way? No, I need to be going north and I'm going south. Yeah, the compass is something I should have out all the time because it's like without it, with the compass you can actually tell where you're going. I noticed that he built a base at Ferry Terminal and abandoned it, and I took the loot, which is hilarious. Nope, all of this I want except for that and that, which does give me enough room to hit this. Can't ever have enough bullets, and I can trade... I need an airlock. 2 airlocks. I could build it out of wood. Let's get inside though, because it's like actually a really big load. Make sure there's nobody in my fucking garage, you know? Fucking paranoid. The fucking game makes you paranoid. Okay, good. Let's eat 2 of these before they go bad. I'll load this in there for now. Okay, there's a furnace right here. I want to load it. Yeah, I mean, I can actually burn this metal and sulfur like right away. Yeah, just start that. And then I'll get some water. I love my 360 view. They can't sneak up on me or hide. I'm gonna stretch the box out like 2 more. I think I will. I'll stretch out the box like 2 more. Okay, so I am making wood gate. Oh, I need my gears, I forgot. So let's go get gears and I'll make wood gate. I'm gonna make 2 wood gates. And I don't know, probably like a lot of walls. But right now we're gonna get the gears and we're gonna make like, I don't know, how many gears do I have? Gears. 4 gears. There's 7 gears. I'll just make 2 gates. Okay, so gate. Gate. Lock. Okay. Look, I'm out of wood already. I should get a better axe. 4,000 wood. Whew. Yeah, you begin to see how really hard this is to do, but that's okay. We'll do it. I will build this wall, bitch. I will absolutely build this wall. I'm gonna need a little bit more fuel than I have. Yeah, and then. All right. And we'll. Oh yeah, and then I also need wood to burn metal. Yep. There we go. Turn that on, and then. The hopper. I don't know if I've researched that. I'm gonna go check. I'll leave it in the research bench. Hopper. Yep, already researched. Okay, so. Okay, so 5 gears. I got a refund, which is good. I did get a refund, which is cheap. Yep, that's good. And 3 walls. So we'll go out and we'll place those right now. What are we doing on that? Yeah, I don't know that. The gears. Procs? No procs. That's good. No procs. Okay, gonna go out there with some stuff. So I come out of my base. Oh! Yeah, still got it. 2 hits, he's out. No parts in it, huh? Is it not locked anymore? It's not locked anymore. Did he break the lock on it? Yeah, and he stole the parts. Okay. Well, I don't know. Push this thing then. Oh God, let me build a wall. You should let us pick them up. You're stupid. Watch it. Let me do this. Why don't you let me do that? Never mind, that might be good enough. Because you won't let me extend, will you? You piece of shit. Oh, wait, you do. You will let me extend. Nice, nice. I need you to go as far straight as we can. Yes. We're going to stab this shit. So now, gotta go inside and dump all this. And God, I wish I had a chainsaw. Really fucking bad. But oh well. With the right axe, it's not that bad. Look, I can even pull the heli out and take off. Yep, I can like pull the heli out, pull it sideways like this, and then just take up off out of here. It's crazy, but it does work. Crazy like a fox. Yeah. Okay, go, Operation Build a Wall really quickly is now go. Because I know this whole stage where they intend to harass me right outside my door. And I don't want that, so I'm just going to build a wall, you know? I know what to do with these people. You build a wall. It works in a video game because the developers are, you know, good. But, you know, it doesn't really work in the real world. Anyways, we have pig meat. I'm trying to get to a good axe. Yeah, good axe. Oh, I should run my kit. Up 90 minutes. So, looking for a good axe. There's a good axe, but I can't, might not be able to repair it. But I don't know. Let's see. I'll pull the metal to try and repair it. Unless I have a better one. There's a better one. Nice. So there's a lot of fuel, but I don't really need a lot of fuel. He busted the lock. Oh, did he bust the lock on my car? I think he probably did. Did he bust the lock on my car? That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. No, no, no. It's intact, I think. It's intact. Look. I think it's intact. That wasn't good. No, he did not bust the lock on my car. No. Very good. So we have to chop wood, but I've got to get all this stuff off me, so I'm just gonna go dump it because Operation Wood is a go. We gotta go. Gotta go get that done. Yeah, I'm like full of stuff, so I'm just gonna start dumping closer to the fucking hallway now. And these boxes. Boxes and gears and such, but I gotta get to work, so... Okay. Yep, that is east to east. It's assault rifle at outpost. Don't care about that. I'm chopping wood. Looking at the procs. I want his gun, but I don't want to kill him, because it'll start this tiff and it'll raid me. put a workbench in my garage so this would be easy. I really, really want a laptop station, or a computer station, I mean. I'm sad I haven't got one yet. Used to do this a lot. I used to just chop tree for like 2 hours, just fill a fucking wood box so that people felt like they had shit to work with. Tay would have enough wood to build. I find it therapeutic. I actually really like chopping trees. It's fucking dumb, but I do. It's fun as hell. Eel Soup and Mushy, they were right there. They just passed me. That was them leaving on a train. I better get this wood home. If they're hunting me, it's not good. I don't think they saw me, but I think I heard them leave. No. That's somebody underneath me. That might have been them leaving on the outpost train. The outpost train tunnel is actually a really good way to get across the island if you're not scared of it. I'm not scared of it, but I am scared of the loss of going down there and losing a lot of time. Not scared of the tunnel itself, though. I'm just scared of the loss, you know? Okay, you can't get around there. This is blurring my screen quite a lot. I am making a bunch of walls, as many as you can give me. Was it two? Fucking 2 walls. One wall? One wall, that's all I got. Ugh. Well, I believe in building this wall, and I will. But boy, I wish I had a chainsaw. Maybe I'll journey on over there. Oh no, I got 3 walls and a refund, I guess. So maybe, oh no, but I don't think I have enough yet. So we'll stuff more wood in here as it stacks. I do have 3 walls, which is good. Yeah, I think I want the most valuable wall would be this one that would connect like that. Yeah, just enough where it feels like it's like preventing me from, like the other one over here. I built it off of this, yeah, and I want to do that again. What did I do? I built like one off of that, like kind of like that, and I want to do the same premise, where I'm like, yeah, I built right there, yeah, like right there, right, yeah, and, but I don't really want, I don't want it like preventing the wall per se, yeah, like that, maybe, but a little bit more like that, yeah, like that. Then we will come to that guy. Yep, and we'll go over and we'll connect. Yeah, we'll connect. It'll be like, basically like that. Yeah, like that. Connect to the two. Yeah. I don't know. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. And then the rest of the wall sort of becomes like a luxury that I don't totally need, but I will finish. But I am protected now. I have an, like a, what do they call it? An airlock. These sulfur nodes. I don't think that's like worth doing. Protected now, I feel a lot safer already because they can't, like they can't technically. I'm just gonna keep like that. Oh god, wait, what did I do? Oh no. Will you let me seal that? Oh no. I hope you let me seal that. I better go find out. Yeah, it'll let me seal it probably, yeah. Yeah, it'll let me connect it, yeah. Let's find out. Going to be dinner soon. And I won't be able to finish the wall, which is kind of annoying. Russ took up quite a lot of my focus today. There's the call. I knew it. Sorry, I forgot I was muted. There we go. Gotta go to family dinner now and take the trash out. But I will be back here in like an hour to an hour and a half, guys. And I will finish this wall. And I will farm metal to pay for my base.
Yeah, and I didn't need to be questioned about everything, and that's what started to happen. Are you sure you want to include that? Are you sure? And it would have been cool. It's like, okay, but all right, so you were there too. Oh, wait a minute, you weren't there at all for 1 second of any of it. So, right? So that got a little prickly.
Because it probably saps some of the enjoyment of
absolutely.
the process. Right?
Absolutely, yeah. And so, and you know, we parted on great terms and all that. But then when I finally got to really experience my own rhythm and just that I was, there was one captain at the helm. That was me, and it was challenging and exciting and daunting, you know, because there's that feeling like I would send. I had an incredible editor, Amy Bell, you know, and I would send each chapter as it was finished, and I would get glowing reviews, you know, and lean into this, let's trim some of that, but yeah, amazing, keep going. But then the next day, what am I staring at? You know, a blank screen.
And what was your process?
I started with like a really broad outline, and then pared that down. And then as I told the stories that I felt were the ones that weren't just important to me, but that were entertaining to read. You know, I wasn't going to present like a journal or a diary, you know. I wanted to take the reader, the audience really on a journey. And so what I started doing was a lot of handwritten notes about the outline for that chapter. And then I would recognize things that could be, as I got deeper into it, that could be called back. Stuff that I could connect from the past to the future to the present, to the stuff that sort of followed me, either cosmically or symbolically or just mysteriously or creepily, you know. And so, yeah, and I just think I gained more confidence as the process unfolded.
Was it easy to remember?
Yes, it was. It was, yeah. And the stuff I couldn't, I didn't rely on a lot of other people to fill in those blanks because then it's their story. Mm-hmm. The only time that I had to function as a journalist and not an author was when I had to shake my parents down for like all the early New York stuff and all that, because I can't, you know, those memories, you know, I talk about it in the book, that those only exist from parental reminisce and dinner table stories and chatter. You know?
Did they enjoy that?
They did, yeah. They were really helpful with that stuff. But once you know, you get to a certain age in your life, and that's when the memories start to form and are still accessible.
Okay, so this is a little too inside baseball, but I know there was a lot of conversation about whether to release the book or the doc first. You initially had one opinion that you kind of later felt like maybe that if I had to do it over again, I probably would have released the book first.
But then they came out like within like 6 hours of each other,
yeah.
Just on a different date, right? Yeah, that was interesting. I initially felt that the doc would be just a wonderful companion piece to the book, and also kind of set the stage for it, and be a great endorsement for it. And then a lot of the stories that I had agreed to do that were like really cool, big, splashy press pieces, they then said those are dead if the doc comes out first, because then they can no longer say, for the first time ever, speaking about this, and this, you know. So then that's kind of how we had to start negotiating and finagling and like that. But it's not, I couldn't call Netflix. I'm like, all right, here's the new date. And I couldn't tell Schuster, all right, here's the thing. At that point, they're going to do what they're going to do. And I think it worked out pretty good, though.
So I want to take you way back to when you were a kid and growing up. But I wanted to kind of start by talking about your dad. How do you think his poor upbringing impacted you guys early on?
Yeah, I don't want to like judge his upbringing or criticize it, but he didn't want us to experience the same kind of struggles, and those were just basic daily needs, you know. And I do, there's a line in the book where I say that, you know, Dad grew up so poor that his idea of the high life was having matching socks, and so yeah, I think he has a drive and a determination and a focus, and that moxie I talk about in the book, that he was going to do whatever he had to, no matter what, to give his family a much better experience than he had, I mean, his mom died when he was 11, and so that's just take that piece. Where do you go from there? So I can't pretend to know what that would be like or would have been like. But yeah, he knew he was really good at what he did.
Okay, guys, gotta go do family dinner. I'll be back. Bye. Hi, guys. What's up? It's 7:30 p.m. on the 9th, and I am going back into the games now. I don't know where that went, but okay. And yeah, it's looking like it's going to be a fun night. I don't have to do anything for 5 hours. So let's go. Oh, I'm going to put on my iPod here. What's my iPod battery at?
Battery is at 44%.
That can't be right. Nope, they're at 100.
And was going to keep getting better at what he wanted to keep.
I want to watch the Shadow Frax. But first, we will look for...
Greetings, survivors and friends, and welcome to everything you need to know in Rust, including news of a new building skin and all the details of this week's Pivot or Die patch to PC Rust, because thanks, or maybe not thanks, to the naval update being left to soak for another month, the team have taken the opportunity to properly knock the meta about a bit more, with some major changes to progression. Now, depending on how long you've been kicking around in Rust, you'll remember various progression systems being tried mainly because it's something that's hard to get right, and there's no pleasing everyone, but three big adjustments to the current system just went live to make progression easier and smoother and to restore a sense of discovery and early game pacing, and they are a full BP wipe on all servers, of course, and drastic reductions to both tech tree and research costs. Although they're stopping short of committing to it, it looks like the team would like to be able to wipe BPs every month, if possible, to level the playing field and make early game items great again, mainly out of necessity. But for now, they're leaving it subject to change, depending on how the other changes go, which, in a nutshell, are firstly, that workbenches no longer require any scrap to craft, and secondly, that research/unlock costs for BPs have been slashed, with commons going from 20 scrap down to 15, uncommons reducing from 75 to 30, rares going from 125 scrap all the way down to 60, and very rares being only 120 now instead of 500. Of course, these are big changes which will need time in the wild to properly work themselves out. The stated aim is to remove some of the grind and bring back a sense of progression, but if you've played with them, what do you think so far, and what do you think the effects will be long term? Place your predictions in the comments below, please. There are a lot of nice quality of life changes this month too, firstly in the shape of a new 18-slot fun-sized mini fridge, which uses 3 power and sits neatly under half-height floors, etc. This one can be unlocked from the engineer's bench early on and costs 50 metal scrap to craft. Talking of which, if you've got a storage adapter
50 metal
to a
scrap.
box, then you can now take advantage of some new sorting settings when you open it. Sort stuff alphabetically with a language setting, as that will
they added
obviously affect
sorting?
it. Sort by condition, count,
Oh, wow. Okay.
category, and there's even a custom snapshot mode which lets you set a specific item
Wait, so
layout.
now, wait,
which
go back now.
in the comments below, please. There are a lot of nice quality of life changes this month too. Firstly, in the shape of a new 18-slot fun-sized mini fridge, which uses 3 power and sits neatly under half-height floors, etc. This one can be unlocked from the engineer's bench early on and costs 50 metal scrap to craft. Talking of which, if you've got a storage adapter glued to a box, then you can now take advantage of some new sorting settings when you open it. Sort stuff alphabetically. The language settings that will obviously affect it. Sort by condition.
So where was this now?
Glued to a box, and you can now
there's
take
a settings in
advantage
top
of
right
some
corner.
new sorting settings when you open it. Sort stuff alphabetically with a language setting, as that will obviously affect it. Sort by condition, count, category, and there's even a custom snapshot mode which lets you set a specific item layout, which it'll then try its best to recreate for you. This works for large and small wood boxes, coffins, and DLC storage items. Vets rejoice because you can now use syringes on horses too, which, as well as healing them and granting some stamina recovery, has the added benefit of giving them a temporary max gallop speed boost too. Depending on where you stick it, I guess. Don't you dare. All vending machines will show on the map whether they're drone accessible now, and player elevators not only have their speed nearly doubled, but also now have a power input plug on each floor, so the whole elevator can be powered from anywhere. There are 5 new CCTV cameras on the cargo ship
drinking
now.
my water?
You can pause here to grab them. Plus, as mentioned in the last vid, there are 4 new ones at the ferry terminal with a bug fix to computer stations, which should let you add a lot more cameras. What are you doing?
Get your tongue out of that.
The painting menu now finally has a full color wheel with a copy-paste function for hex codes, and you can add up to 10 favorite colors now. And for those of you who want to go a bit fancier, you can even use a new convar to bind custom swatches to different keys. Foliage will now displace directionally away from players and other moving objects, which should add yet another layer of realism. And as shown previously, a new RPG skin for the rocket launcher is now live on the permanent store for a snip at £5.19 or whatever that is at your local bureau de change. Some other small changes include M4 shotties spawning inside hackable crates once more, but a lower chance of finding an L96 in one. The high-qual crafting cost has been removed from DPVs, and you can now buy them directly from the fishing village, and diving tanks can now be repaired for free, like the jackhammer. There was a bit of rebalancing this month, firstly to mitigate the increasing habit of players camping so close to BP Frank locations at monuments that it was preventing loot respawns. To work around this, monument refresh timers will now only start once a player loots a container in the puzzle rooms, rather than every 30 minutes regardless. The timers will tick down even if a player is in range. And
there we go. I was looking for this on the AI the other day. I was like, how long do I have before this resets? And it's 30 minutes. So it took 2.5 hours to get those 5 blueprint frags. Yeah, and I could take now that I know where airfield is, I could take a southern road all the way down there to airfield. It's not that outlandish of a proposition. Park there in the center of the airfield with all my fuses and all of my blue cards, and just run blue card over and over and over again. How much does a tier 3 workbench cost? Is it 5 or is it 10? It's 5, so we're already 1/5 of the way to a T3 as well. Not that I need a T3, but it is a goal. So right now we're chopping wood. I want to finish that wall. I probably need something like 16,000 wood, so I'm just going to go get it out of the way. I also need wood for the base. Hi, kitty. You're on top of me now, I see. Hello, kitty. Oh, my God. Yeah, hello, kitty. Keep your butt out of my face. Yep. No kitty butt in my face. I don't want it. I don't need it. Yep. I don't need your kitty butt in my face. You seem to really want to put your butt in my face. Turn around. Yeah, like that. There you go. Good kitty. I know you're doing it on purpose. I'm not dumb. Yeah, I know that you're putting your butt in my face. I know that you're doing it. I'm not dumb, kitty. Much, much smarter than you. You think because everything else sniffs your butt, you think I'm going to sniff your butt? No, I'm not going to sniff your butt, kitty. I don't care about that. You weird kitty. You're not a weird kitty. You're a lovely kitty. I love my kitty. I love my kitty. Oh, we love the kitty. Yeah, we love the kitty. Okay. There's 2 people on the server. The shitheads left. They're like bored or whatever. Let's see if the other guy sets up procs. Nope. think it's probably safe to stream again until they show up anyways, but I want to finish the wall first, and then I can just languish in here. I'll need metal, too. I'll need at least one metal run. Oh, lovely kitty. I love the kitty. I just really favor her. She's such a good kitty. I just love her. Okay, kitty, move your tail. Oh, you didn't close this? Come on, man. Kill the X-File. Let's go. Oh, look at the kitty. She's so cute. Take the FanFest stage as a presenter.
And severe, unsurvivable radiation will start generating around the loot rooms and elements like switches and fuse boxes 10 minutes before they're due to refresh. Once the radiation is active, the puzzle can only reset once it's been clear of players for 5 minutes total, but player check areas around these bits have been shrunk somewhat to make sure you can still run around and loot other parts of the monuments without triggering them. Hopefully, this restores balance to the force or whatever. Helicopters also got a balance pass, as attack choppers were proving too hard to take down with the homing missile launcher, which was supposed to be the antidote. Thrown flares no longer interact with homing missiles, only the helicopter's own flare launcher, so the reload window can't be bypassed. You'll also no longer be able to repair helis in flight and must land to do this now. And lastly, as well as pilots not being able to use healing items, they now can't use healing foods either when piloting or in charge of any vehicle, because safety is #1 priority. However, in a generous move, minis and scrap transports have been retrofitted with their own flare launchers, and when buying one they come preloaded with flares. How nice. Another benefit of a big content patch being delayed is that some optimizations were deployed this month too, and you can read all the
I've been noticing it
in the dev blog, of course, but to summarize, the rendering performance on
On servers with large bases, there are often a decent amount of wind turbines. Each of these turbines were skinned to allow it to be animated. This meant that each wind turbine had its own animator and animation system to allow it to spin. This is fine for lower numbers, but at higher amounts, it can affect game performance since it can't be properly batched in our rendering system. To combat this, we've removed the skinning from wind turbines instead of having them animated in code. Wind turbines will still work as you would expect, but we should get some better performance, especially with more turbines in the same area.
Wind turbines has been improved, especially on servers with large bases and many turbines, by removing skinning and handling animation in code, along with better level of detail transitions. There's a big write-up with pictures of how some experimental server optimizations are targeting server occlusion and bottlenecks on multi-threaded player update processing. Thrilling stuff. There were some general UI optimizations which should significantly enhance in-game UI performance on populated servers by mitigating a Unity bug that caused UI update time to scale with the number of game objects, and
Wait. This month we made a lot of UI optimizations again. We noticed UI performance impact was relatively bad on populated servers for some reason. After investigating, we discovered a Unity bug causing the time spent on UI updates to scale with the number of game objects in the scenes. We mitigated it by reducing the number of active canvases in a given time, significantly improving performance until Unity releases an official fix. To recap, the UI optimizations pushed over the last 3 months since the new menu was released.
Unity bug that caused UI update time to scale with the number of game objects, and performance drains from common entities such as chippy arcade machines, slot machines, sprinklers, and phone booths were targeted by fixing issues.
How do you get the chippy arcade machine? Rust game. How do you get the chippy arcade machine? The game Chippy. What is Chippy? $15. Twin stick bullet hell shooter.
Here's what I found.
Stop. It's actually a good bullet hell. That's cool. Maybe I should buy it. I want to support Face Punch. I hate Face Punch, but I want to support them. I do hate them. They've caused me so many goddamn problems. Fucking bullshit. I'm still being harassed. Just today I was harassed. Because Face Punch won't do their fucking jobs and ban this asshole. Not ban him off the game, just ban him off my server, because he's obviously showing up here to harass me. I've reported him so many times. Alright. Everybody left. All I have to do is throw up the wall and I can turn on this. Well, I'm going to farm metal first. I'm going to do an outpost run, and then once that's done, I'll turn on the stream. Just chill out and play Rust. So we're back in again. You disconnected. Something about the graphics seems different. Is it the DLA? No, it's on. All that stuff's good, and we're getting good frames. Okay, let's narrow the trees in the neighborhood. I think I'm going to mute this and put on a video.
Keep doing. And was always family first. He wasn't one of these guys who like, all right, I'm going to Spain. I'll see you in 3 months. He was like, all right, we're all going to Spain. All right, we're going to Italy. We're going to the Philippines. We're going to Mexico. We're going to the moon, you know. He would have his deals structured in such a way that we were, you know, we would get extra tickets and hotel stuff.
Which had to be the coolest thing ever when you guys were kids.
Yeah, it wasn't because you get to a certain age and school is actually fun for a minute and you're making friends, and then it's like you're just kind of abducted.
Ripped away. That's what happened to me a bunch of
You
times.
just vanish one day and then you wake up and you're in a different...
Yeah, but you're a different place. That's what happened to me a bunch of times when I was a kid, and it fucked me up. It fucked me up really bad.
It was, I think, eye-opening to
I
just
love
get a
my
sense
parents,
that
but
the
I
world
don't
was a
think
lot
I
bigger than-
really think... They were good parents, excuse me, but I don't think they made the best choices. My father disappeared one day, and I never did see him ever again.
Yeah, no, but that's
I mean,
one of
that's
those-
the main
one of those
thing. But
details
beyond that,
Emilio reminded me of when I talked about that first place on.
my
Plum
parents
Hill that was on
really, my
Blue
mother
Avenue.
really shamed me
He said,
for
"Yeah,
drugs,
dude,
and I actually really wish she hadn't done that.
We're all in one room. For a
Everybody
year
was high.
in
Everybody I
sleeping
knew
bags.
was high.
And why?
Every last
Because,
person, even the siblings were high. The
Dad
younger
wasn't
siblings, the
making the kind of
14-year-olds,
dough that
they
everybody
were all
was
high in high school too.
assuming
Everybody
he
was
was,
high.
and
Why
he
did
was
you
job
judge
to
me?
check
I got the
and
worst
so
judgment out of
we went to
anybody I
places
knew.
and,
I mean, I was the
you know,
craziest out of
food
all of
was
them.
more important than
to be
actual
fair.
beds.
I had been on
Like
a felony
kids
high
are
speed,
sleeping.
you know.
Hey,
Like, I had been on a felony high-speed chase when I was 17. You know, I tried to get away from my mother because I was like, my mother hates my drug use, and I know I'm not going to stop, you know. So I told them to take me away. She hates it. It's her biggest regret with me. Because I told them to take me away I told them to take me away when I was 17 because I didn't want to go back home. I was like, no, I know I'm not going to stop doing drugs, and I know the judgment I'm getting from my family is just, it's like eating me alive. I don't want it anymore. It's kind of like being a gay teenager or something like that. You can't stop liking drugs. It's not going to fucking happen. If you like drugs, you're not going to ever stop liking drugs. It's kind of like if you like dick, you're probably not going to stop being gay. It's sort of weird. It's like, you know, or vagina, if you're a girl, it makes you a lesbian. It's just sort of like that. It's like you were born that way. You like drugs, you like whatever it is. And like, yeah, and the amount of shame I received over doing drugs, I think it was basically the same amount of sort of shame, the same sort of shame that cripples you that gay people get. It's fucking stupid. It was like shame and resentment and fear and dislike and loathing of my drug habits and stuff, and the stuff that I did. It's like, motherfucker, that's my business, not you. What I put in my body is my business. Autonomy is my business. And I'm still not comfortable with the fucking judgment I got. I'm not comfortable with it. Ooh, got him. Is there two? Yes. Try to get him. I shouldn't have tried. And so, like, I love my parents, but I didn't really like them. My father was absentee. My mother judged me for drugs all my life and still does. And like I quit drinking recently because I just knew the older she gets, the less likely she is to curb her tongue about how much she dislikes my drinking and drugs. And so I just, was like, all right, fine, until the day you die, I'll take sobriety. If it means you're not judging me anymore, you B word. I mean it too. And it's like, fine, like, it's fine. You can be like that. It's fine. You're my mother. You're allowed to be like that. You can judge me. It's fine. You're not God, though. Oh, I hit him again. That'd be cool if that one hit. That was such like a weird fly shot. It was such a weird try. I'm gonna get off the road, but I mean, the other guy here, he's not coming here. The other people on the server were trying to stalk me, and they're realizing like how much little chance they actually have. They thought they were gonna sit and spend prime time stalking me, and it's like, nah, motherfucker, I don't care what you do. And chop an entire inventory of loot, and then just go home. I don't want that. I don't want that. They need to do something with leather, like let you sell it at Outpost for a lot of scrap, because it's totally worthless. Not totally, but close to worthless.
Hey, we're camping for a year.
Oh, we didn't finish. I'm sorry, we didn't finish. Oops.
Redundant screen rendering on idle machines, improving UI pooling, and switching idle sprinklers to static models for efficient batch rendering. The HMLMG is now skinnable in the workshop, with the first example now on the store.
Nice,
and
they're
more
making
items
HLMG.
becoming skinnable soon, it would seem, such as tactical gloves. And admins can now spawn vehicles directly from their own tab in the F1 menu. Very handy indeed. Oh, and Rust will now be doing drops on Kick, with an exclusive hazmat being available between November 13th and 23rd.
What color?
Along with a few other general...
A green hazmat suit for Kick, huh? Oh, yeah? I mean... Can I sync Twitch and Kick and all that? I have a 300 pop Kickstream account.
And streamer-specific ones, with more to be confirmed.
They made
And you can see
picture-in-picture
all the
better.
details of the event yet again on the dedicated page, which I'll link below. Plus, a new Rust X YouTube's Scientists collection is available with in-game versions. Would you believe it? There's even more DLC in the works. Crazy,
wow.
Right? I mentioned in the last vid about an upcoming Artist DLC, which will include paintball guns, various frames, a canvas, an easel, plus a paintable human reactive target skin. But there's also a Boxes DLC, which I'm told will be a collection of large themed storage boxes for various items with unique meshes. Ice sculptors have reared their heads again in the commit, so might be making it in December finally. And there's a new building skin in the works. And I guess it was only natural that Rust would go into space next after exploring virtually everywhere else. So there's a space station building skin coming, possibly in December, subject to change, which I'm told is currently planned to be the first armoured tier building skin. If you remember, the Brutalist skin was supposed to fill that niche, but was relegated to stone tier in the end. But what do you think from this initial image? Does it suit top tier, and would you use it? Does it look spacious enough? Let me know below. Right, that's you all up to date. Leave a like and a sub. You can check me out on all my socials, including my Steam group, links below, and you can support the channel here with YouTube memberships, super thanks, and on Patreon. I shall catch you all soon, but in the meantime, keep calm and stay rusty. Cheerio. Don't you dare.
Rust will never be the same. Now, scrap is practically useless because of new research mechanics. Monuments release a huge amount of radiation when someone loots a keycard room. Blueprints will be deleted every month on all servers. SAM sites can be bypassed.
Oh, blueprints are always erased now. Wow.
That will make the game even more unbalanced. I intentionally choose not to publish this video before the update, so that I could test all the new game features
I mean, on modded, they can just turn that off, right?
And I
So
want
why
to
even
say
make
this
the
right
rule?
away. I'm not happy with this new update. But before we dive
I
deeper,
am. I'm happy with
don't
it.
forget to hit that like button below, subscribe to the channel, and check
Yeah,
out the
thank you,
sponsor. Rust Clash is the
Stellic. I've
only
liked and
place
subbed
you
your
need to
channel.
go if you want to dive into case battles.
I've never
You
seen
can
this
climb
guy before.
3 free cases by using code Stellic or clicking the link in the first comment. Rust Clash also has a lot of new game modes like Tiles or Crash for you to test your luck. They have many deposit methods, including crypto, cards, and skins, and instant withdrawals with a store full of skins or any crypto. Don't forget about the free reign feature.
Listen to him
which
shill
gives you
gambling
random
to
drops
fucking
every
Rust
30
kids.
minutes,
It's
so you
disgusting.
can get even more rewards. Climb your 3 free cases right now by clicking the link in the first
The
comment.
video better
Or
be
go to
good or I'm
rustclash.com
unsubbing.
and use code Stylic. Please remember, loot boxes sites can be addictive, so make sure you're over 18 and
Gee,
only
you
spend
think?
money you can afford to lose.
Maybe you shouldn't
Good luck.
sling 'em, huh?
Let's start with the most important and massive change, affecting scrap. The developers have changed
This is from a
workbenches,
drug dealer.
So now you don't need any scrap to grab the first, second, or third workbench.
Oh, you
Now
don't need
all
scrap
need is
anymore?
metal,
Oh.
and blueprint fragments.
Oh,
Also, the research
okay.
costs are very different now.
I like that.
Common items are 15 scrap. Uncommon items are 30.
Yeah, I wonder
Rare
what the
items
changes
are
were.
60, and very
Wow.
rare items are 120 scrap. If that
So
wasn't
turrets
enough,
are like 100 now,
workbench
huh?
taxes were removed from the second and
I should just
third
go buy one
workbenches,
from- I should monitor
which
the price
also
at
reduced
Outpost
the
and buy
research
one.
cost of all items, meaning that clans will now rate everyone with rockets not 6 hours after the global wipe as it was before, but just 3 hours after. Here's a simple example. Before the update, you had to spend 4,545 scrap to research all items on the first workbench. It's almost a full row of
Wow.
scrap. Now you only need 2,205 scrap, half as much. By the way, the revolver now costs only 30 scrap, and a double barrel with a satchel costs 60 scrap.
They want you to
Before the
fight
update,
Prim
you had to
1.
spend 5,520
Yeah, it's just not a
scrap
Prim
to
game
research
anymore,
all
not
items
really.
on the engineering workbench. Now it costs only
Maybe I should go try Prim Rust. I'm a
2,655
good
scrap.
archer.
You could have researched all items on the second workbench for 10,560 scrap. Now it costs only 3,929 scrap. Just think about it. 10k scrap before and 4k scrap now. The semi-automatic rifle and Thompson deserve some special
Mr.
attention,
Manchild,
since
that's
now
not too
they
good.
only cost 60
He's the only other
scrap to
guy on the
research.
server and he isn't
Once
proc, so
again,
let's go get
researching
inside.
the double barrel costs the same 60 scrap as the Thompson. In my opinion, that's just stupid. For example, the rocket launcher used to cost 500 scrap, and now it costs only 120 scrap. That's crazy. And of course, the third workbench. Before the update, you had to spend 7,200 scrap to research all items here. Now it costs only 1,620 scrap. That's more than 3 times less than it was. By the way, there haven't been any complications or changes in scrap collection at this time, if we're talking about trash piles on the road or in the ocean. At first glance, everything looks fine. The cost of researching has been reduced, so you don't need to spend a lot of time farming components and scrap. But this only works for clans, large and medium-sized groups, because even a group of 3 people would find it very difficult to collect 5 advanced blueprint fragments to craft a third workbench. And there is no point even talking about solo or duo players. For most of them, survival ends at the second workbench, because the game is too
Yeah.
unbalanced at the moment, and it's almost
Yeah,
impossible
he's
for
right.
them to craft a third workbench. And
I'm
I've got
doing
a
it
couple
just
of
fine.
ideas
Dave,
about
I don't
why the
know.
developers
Day 5 or 7 something. I'm doing it just fine, but I have 5,000 hours in Rust. I know what to do. New players don't know what to do. They have no idea how to do that. They don't know to go sit in a fucking, a spawn base and take a tugboat to ferry terminal, or take a tugboat to harbor, or take an RV to harbor, or tugboat, lock it up at ferry terminal, go farm blueprint fragments. They don't know to go build a plan like that and get it done in a day. They don't know how to do that. They probably will now because there's like guides being written like by this guy, but they they don't know. They'd have to do the research to find that out. And I do have sympathy for the newer player a lot more than the vets. I don't care about what the vets think, honestly. I want the new player to be happy. If this is gonna be my favorite game, despite all the bullshit ass harassment that I don't want, you know. Now, he can't stream snipey. I think I heard him at Outpost or something. I want to find him at Outpost, but I want to finish the wall first. Let's go finish the wall. And then I don't care what he does. He can't door camp me. I mean, he can, but he'll have to, like, commit, you know. I thought this shit was over, but he was lying. Fucking liar. He's like, you want to make peace? Oh no. Wait, what? Oh no. Well. Oh no. Well, let's see what we can do. I don't think I can do this, huh? I can't do that? Oh, I can. I can do that. I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. Let's do that. That didn't, like, screw my base, did it? No, not at all. And then look. Is it gonna work? I think it is. There, it works. Wait, no. I guess it doesn't. So, what do we do? I don't know. I don't think I can fix it. Well, I could just tie off, maybe. If I could go through the wall, I would. You let me do that? No, you don't let me do that. Yeah, but does that even go through? Or I guess I could just wall off. No, it doesn't go through. It goes to the base, but it doesn't go anywhere that... Yeah, and you can't go through that way, so it doesn't really matter, no. Yeah, I saw something there. There, that might just let me fix it. Yeah, we need to go out. Yeah, as far as it'll let me. Yeah. Blocked by high external wall. Yeah, let me do that, which is good. If I can get out far enough, I can just connect them. Yeah, like that. There we go. Boom, bitch, wall. Oh, no, I messed up there. But can I fix it? Yes, I can. Boom, bitch, wall. Can you do it? I don't think so. I don't know. No, I don't think you can. No, I don't think you can do that. No. No, I don't think you can. Alright, walls up. They changed how walls work. I thought it was way easier than I thought it would be, actually. Because they're making like a pack of 3 when you make a wall now. Yeah, I don't want door campers, so keep this permanently open. Yep. There we go. I don't know. I wouldn't mind making one more set of walls to kind of wall this off. Yeah, like maybe one more set of walls. And see what else they'll let me do. Or I don't know, that works. No, that works, right? Yep. Make one more set of walls, yeah. And then the rest of this wood should go in the TC. I will chop tree all night, so I don't have to worry about chopping trees, like, for a long, long time, you know? Yeah, why not? You know, we could build, like, a little tower here. Shoot at his ass. I could build, like, a little observation tower right here with windows and shit. It would be cheap. Like wood. I could. Let's just use the wood for that. Why not? Build like a little observation tower, a little screw that I can just run up and shoot at his ass with. I don't know. That would make it so he can jump back out, maybe. No. Twig. We could twig a screw. Yeah, I'm gonna twig a screw. Why not? Because then I can just shoot it. Yeah, like why not? So what? You don't want me doing that or what? No? Okay, I don't know. What about that? Will you let me do that? Yeah, let me do that. So I will be coming from right here. And I want to go as high as you'll let me go on a screw. Now I can kind of see around a little bit, see some movement or a flashlight or something. I love Rust. Look at this shit. Okay, let's make some walls. I really don't want door camp here. So, can we do this or something like that? Yeah, can we just do like that? Yeah, like that. And then let me do that. What about that? Let me do that somehow. And I believe that's good, actually. Yeah. But you can't do it fast, and that's the main thing. Now, where did I connect to? I connected at that one, and I brought it over. I want to connect to this one. Bring it over if I can. Let me do that. Yeah, I want to block that whole shebang. There we are. And yeah, I really just don't want you fucking door camping me in any way or form. You can jump through here. No, you can't. Not without dying. Nope. Maybe I can get down, but yeah, you could probably get through right there. I don't know. Maybe I can do this. Yep. Okay. Now, if I want to, I can get the car out. I mean, it is possible. It's not going to be fun, you know, and it's going to be hard, but I can get this car out if I need to. It's not really what I plan to do with it, honestly. And this rock sucks. This rock sucks so bad, but anyways. Yep. And now we just go, it's like an airlock. It's like an actual airlock. Yeah. Cool. Yep. And I can just keep it like, yep, and I come in, and there's not going to be a gank right here because they can't get in. Oh no, there is a hole right there that I would like to fix. It would call for a little bit more wood chopping. Oh, pops 3, says little butt buddies are starting to get back on. I don't care. I'm not going to stream to them, not until I'm done with my work for the day. Yeah. What can you do without the stream snipe, you shithead?
Made this decision. The first one isn't very good. After failing twice to create a hardcore mode, the developers decided to give up on it and change everything related to hardcore in the main game. It seems that the developers are digging themselves deeper and deeper with these balance updates, because while they think they are creating balance, they are actually creating imbalance. Now, with new blueprints and cheap research, a clan player will have a third workbench in just 4, maybe 5 hours of play and research it completely, while solo and duo players won't even have enough blueprints
5
for
to
a second
7
workbench.
days.
This is total nonsense. Again, I want to remind you that this game should be about survival in the first place, but they turn it into some kind of battlefield, where people are running around with revolvers just an hour after the global wipe. You can literally craft everything in the first hours of the wipe, but then what's the point of playing? Rust was always a game about progression and the value of resources, but now none of that exists. Most players, myself included, loved Rust precisely because of the chaos in the early days of the wipe, when no one had weapons, everyone ran around with bows and nail guns and slowly, gradually improved their weapons and equipment. Now you can forget about it. However, I have a second explanation for these changes. I'm guessing this is just the start of the global changes, and soon we'll see the old XP system combined with new workbenches,
Ooh, that would be
blueprints,
good.
and scrap. Maybe this XP system will be slightly redesigned, but I think this is the only way to at least minimally balance clans, small groups, and solo players. For those of you who don't know or have forgotten what the XP system is, here's a quick explanation. The XP system was a game mechanic for experimental Rust. The goal was to bring a complicated experience and skill system into the game. This changed how players unlocked items and moved through the different stages of the game. This experience system consisted of 2 elements, level and XP. There existed several ways to earn XP, for example fishing, chopping trees or mining rocks, crafting items, finding crates, smashing barrels, hunting, guiding fish and other activities. And then you have a level. To craft a specific item, you need to reach the level at which you can craft it. For example, to craft a bow, you need to reach level 7. To reach this level, you need XP, which you can earn simply by playing, farming barrels, stones and trees. So using the XP system, players won't be able to craft an AK in the first few hours after the wipe, because it's impossible. AK will only be available at level 30, and it will take at least 15 hours to reach that level. If you combine this XP system with the current workbenches, scrap and researching system, then the game will become more balanced. Clans won't be able to craft AKs just 4 hours after the wipe, making it much easier for solo players and small groups. Plus, it will make the game more logical and bring back progression. What do you think about this? Write your thoughts in the comments below. I'm really interested in your opinion, because I think now is the right time to add back the XP system to make the survival game work again. Now let's talk about other updates.
So
Oh, oops, there was more? I'm sorry. Go back, other
Rust
updates,
will
right?
never
Let's
be
talk about other updates. I thought it was over, I'm sorry.
However, I have a second explanation for these changes. I'm guessing this is just the start of the game work again. Now let's talk about other updates. The second thing I don't understand at all is a new radiation that appears on all monuments 20 minutes after someone has looted the keycard room. Again,
But that's what
this
happens?
just makes the game easier for medium and large groups, and it makes it impossible for solo players to compete with them. Now, other players don't have to
Wow.
fear nakeds with double barrels. But what's even crazier is that this radiation is so strong that even a hazmat suit won't help you.
It'll wipe
This
everything in
means
the...
you can forget about monuments.
Wow.
Because once someone has been in the keycard room, it's impossible to get
Wow,
anywhere near
I
the
had
monuments.
no idea.
And to be honest, I don't understand the logic behind this change at all.
Wow.
For example, we have the Sever Branch monument with 2 recyclers, one at the top and the other in the tunnels. What if I want to recycle 2 recyclers?
Sewer branch, yeah. Oh, sewer branch has 2?
This change at all. For example, we have the Sever Branch monument with 2 recyclers, one at the top and the other in the tunnels. What if I want to recycle components? So, if someone was there before me, I won't be able to use either of these recyclers because of the radiation. And the same applies to other monuments as well. To be honest, I can't say what I hate most. New research mechanics or new radiation on monuments. With this change, monuments will become even more dead, because no one will be able to recycle components, or even just be there. In my opinion, this was a really dumb change that needs to be removed immediately.
Wow.
Now, let's talk about copters and flares. I think it's a great idea, but it hasn't been fully executed. For some reason, these flares don't work with SAM sites on the launch side, but this could be a great feature for all pilots in Rust. So it would be really great if they change that in the future. As for other minor updates, I don't even have anything to say. Yes, they added several cameras for some monuments and cargo ship. Yes, they added an easier loot sorting system for large boxes. Yes, they added the ability to heal a horse with a syringer. And many more minor changes that you can learn about in the official dev blog on the Facepunch website. But we've already talked about the most important things. So write in the comments below what you think about this update in general. Because in my opinion, this is the worst update in the last few years. And the only way to fix it is to add the XP system back. But in any case, thanks for your attention. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And also, in today's video, I'm gonna show you 101 tips and tricks to instantly improve at Rust.
Oh, I dinged,
Some of these tips I've learned in my experience, but most of them come from other channels.
Thrifty Duplicator is so good. It's so good. Almost done chopping wood. I know it's been like an hour of it. But it is XP, and that's what I'm here for. At this point now where they can raid the space, I don't care about the loot, and I can just go build another one because I have so many fucking points. Okay, I'm gonna go get some metal and then I'm done. I can just double the upkeep in the space and go. Oh, I'll need to go get some stone. Oops. I meant to keep the kit, but I guess I dumped it back in the thing. Oh no, here we go. But I don't have any high qual down here, which isn't good. Have any high qual in there? Nope. I saw blue that I needed there. That's it. That's it. There it is. Okay, we're going to go around looking for any kind of holes that I might fix. Can you get there? Nope, can't get in there. And there's all of the problems solved. No, that's not a weakness. That's kind of a weakness. I guess we could kind of fix that if we wanted to. Yeah, just kind of prevent you from doing that. And yeah, and that's everything. That's the wall. Okay, let's go put this all away. No door harassment, no bullshit, nothing. 28 hours isn't bad. fuck was that? Did I get the bullets? I'm not sure I did. I don't think I got the bullets. Oh, I'm an idiot, and the body disappeared me immediately. That cost me. I'm gonna have to recycle. All right, I'm like out. I'm gonna have to full charge him. What was with that fucking train, man? What was that? God damn it. Ran out of nail guns. Nail gun ammo. Hopefully he goes back to his spawn. I can recover the body without him camping it, because that might be problematic. I have the health to take some hits from him, which is good. But I don't really have, like, the ability to fight him that easy without picking up that bow. And oh, is he camping the body? He kind of is. It's annoying. I don't want to be in his LOS. Where's the body? Body's right there. If he doesn't see me, he probably won't attack. I want to full charge this guy before he shoots me. Did he despawn? No, he's there. Full charge compound really is good damage with the right bow or right arrow on me. I wish they would make explosive arrows. I think that would be funny. There's that train again. No, it's under the ground this time. Well, let's go recycle. I need this metal for my base before I go back on stream because they'll try and choke starve me on I know what their game is. It's like trying to prevent me from getting the upkeep I need to pay for this huge base. Not stupid. So I can just easily do the upkeep work offline where they can't stream snipe me. They've got to actually luck into figuring out where I'm at the moment, which is really hard to do. Especially if I keep moving. They don't seem to be camping the base. Maybe they're farming sulfur. I really don't know. I don't care. I need nails immediately. Yep, there we go. Nails immediately. Go split this in half and run this in a different recycler. Okay, I'm going to use this opportunity to play other games because there's not much else I can do except get ganked here. I'd rather not wait there to get ganked. I'd rather it just happened and surprised me and made me laugh. I need a Master at Arms. No, I don't, but I'm out of boosters. Didn't I used to have like 20 boosters? Are they still up for sale? No, there's 2 active. Did I sell all those Master at Arms? Huh. No, they're like... It says Hypernet expired. Are they just not stacked? Oh, no, yeah, they just weren't stacked. There we go. $96. Now there's one open at 90. Now nobody's selling them. Let's try and corner the market at 110. Well, let's do 3 at 110 and 3 at 100. Three, 2 at 110. 2 at 100. And 2 at 96. Okay, agency support drops. Let's open a few until I get to, I have 48 scrap. Maybe I should buy stone rather than hunt for it. I will put GP in my extra slots. I gotta remember that's there. There's one more thing I need to do off stream, which is get turret into, well, buy turrets. I need to check the price of turrets. Good, and there's my day's upkeep. I can always do that offline if I need to. And in this way, I will be a successful Rust streamer. No, you just stopped making it. What the fuck was that? Yeah, animal fat. Oh yeah, I guess so. Well, stack it up though. Let's go see what the price of things are. 50% off. Could make wind turbines, but yeah, could make some extra wind turbines, I guess, but it would require scrap. This is extra, and they don't sell stone at all. He's like on a stone meta right now, I think, where like stone's just hard to get. And I shouldn't have done a stone floor in the... it's easier to get metal than it is to get stone. I should have just made the garage floor metal, but it's alright. Just more upkeep, really. It's weird to outplay people who have such crazy advantages as stream snipes and, like... Just weird. It's like weird to do better than them. Now the pop's back up again. We're going to look at the procs and no procs jump. I want to wheel this off over here where people don't like realize where it is. That just will not roll for whatever reason. It's because it's completely destroyed, I think. So it's like actually like fighting me on rolling. Even. I'm not completely full, so I will hit these. It's good XP. So I want to buy as many turrets as the scrap can afford me. I do want to buy... Oh, no, yeah, because I don't have to buy a T3, so I can spend the scrap on turrets, and I will. I will spend a turret... I will put a turret in... I will run lights, and I will terminate a turret in the... right in the TC room. Ooh, a chainsaw, finally. That's good. Finally a chainsaw. Need to find... Ooh, yeah, that's a nice replacement axe for my piece of shit. There we go. Nope. I mean, yeah. Well, like these frames on Rust, it actually feels really good. 204. I get so greedy for frames, precious frames. I need frames. Starting to rain. I think it's supposed to be a bad rainstorm tonight. Hey, a mixing table. I do need that. Fucking sweet. What do I do here? I throw out the water bottle and I take... Oops, throw out the water bottle. The wood's renewable. We'll take the mixing table and the hopper, because it's probably better metal. Actually, metal-wise, yeah, I like this stone, but I don't necessarily need it. The bandages aren't very precious. We'll take the spotlight because it is metal. Oops. One of the things I dislike about Stream Snipe fucking harassment that started up right away is that you can't really... You can, but you shouldn't go out of the base with guns because they may just take them from you and use them against you. So it's like, that's their game. That's the annoyance that they want you to feel. And so, I mean, you know, I would just leave with guns, but I'm going to use my kit. And here's the metal for my base. I'm going to go take 700 scrap to the outpost and buy... Well, I guess I should have looked at the price of turrets, but I'm also full of metal that I really need. So I'm going to go back now and look at the price of turrets because I forgot. And I'm going to look at what I can and should buy. If there's nothing to buy, then I won't leave the base with 700 scrap. But I need to go check first, and I didn't check, and I'm an idiot. But I'm so rich that... with so much like annoying stream snipe that, you know, honestly I would rather just get this home. So Okay, there we go. Got lots of high qual. Got to take some metal out. Oops, sorry, wood out. Yeah, wood for metal. Wood for metal. Wood for metal. How's the stone? We have 1,000 a day stone upkeep. So let's see if we can pack more metal in here. Nope. So, yeah, that's good. We have 41 hours, and that's good. I don't have to worry about this again for a little while. I even have excess metal for crafting and making stuff like bullets and such. Let's dump all this. Also, I have all this GP. I mustn't forget. The mixing table is something that I need, and I will produce one. First, I must research it. Oh, I already researched this. So, this is a free mixing table, which is good. Let's put it right here. I think. Yeah, we'll use this wall for other stuff. Like, I'll put my T2 here eventually. But we will put, I have a large planter. I want to run a pump. Yeah, I want to run a pump and run light all in here and make a nice, beautiful garden. So let's begin the process of doing that. It doesn't have to be much. Yeah, like that. No, I want it like that. Yeah, there we go. And that's good. Sprinklers. I don't think I got sprinkler because I'm an idiot. When the sprinkler fell, I didn't research it, and I'm an idiot. Those are actually kind of rare. And I see them and I recycle them, and you shouldn't. They're actually kind of hard to get when you want them. All this GP, I would like to get that out there in a metal... All this GP, but I mean, it also just advertises it. If I put this in a vendor, they will raid me. I can't put this GP in a vendor. There's no fucking way. Two hoppers. There's even more GP. Pull all that stupid ass shit out. Here's his skull. Fucking idiot. And, there we go. So much worthless loot.